Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithya Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Anandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvati Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Welcome all the viewers for joining us here today for this Parashakti Akashic reading, and I hope all of you had the opportunity to watch the beautiful Bhagavan Sundareshwara Darshan that we just had last night. So let us enter into this program and understand who is Devi Parashakti and what are the Akashic readings. And if you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident. You are an incident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. Existence is trying to express itself through you. Welcome to this sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience of the divine. This may be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being, but this is not the first time that this energy has graced the planet Earth. If you are watching this now, it is not a coincidence. This is a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want. So how is this possible? How has this worked before? Experience these answers through powerful cognitions as referenced from the ancient texts of Hinduism, revived by the Supreme Pontific system. So let us understand now who is Devi Parashakti and how is she manifesting through the Supreme Pontific of Hinduism. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. And in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, about the cosmic mother, the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. How to relate starts with the mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as a mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let us understand now, what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The Sama is oneness, and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of super conscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your very being. So let us understand the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first thing that you need to know is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, the deities in temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the Nijavatara. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divi Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. So, for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. In the Archavatara, the deity, and consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and creates the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. During the Darshan, the whole brain comes alive and turns into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, empowers, and transforms. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. So the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. And the Akashic readings are not predictions. They are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. And in the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. And because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. Let us understand who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti for each and every one of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters in the depths. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. And the supreme concept of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Satyapitham, is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Srangi Samrajyam, and is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Kailasa Shamala Pita Satyapitham, and is the present Mahamandaleshwara of the Mahanirvana Pada, the largest apex monastic order. And the supreme concept of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atalakada, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Svaragopara Adinam, and has been elected as the supreme concept of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And the supreme concept of Hinduism is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched and the supreme concept of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And those have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And the supreme concept of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, and over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered and available on YouTube. And the supreme concept of Hinduism has enriched and enreached 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, and Jain Sutras, and many more. The supreme concept of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, and is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including Rudraganyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sannyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And the supreme concept of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, and the founder and reviver of over 100 Satyamitas, and the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Now that we've understood who is the supreme concept of Hinduism, let us now witness the extraordinary powers demonstrated by the disciples and initiated Balasans of the supreme concept of Hinduism. Now be entering into the demonstration of the extraordinary powers, the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva and Parashakti.
Yes, Nithyanam everyone. So now let us begin with this next segment where all of us will be seeing the live demonstration of the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. Till now, we all learned what is the Baba Samadhi Darshan, what we are going to get today in the program, and who is the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So now let us see something that the Supreme Point of Hinduism is giving to humanity as one of the most ancient gift, one of the most ancient sciences of Hinduism that the Supreme Point of Hinduism is giving as a gift for all of us now. So today, the Balsans, the Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism will be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all of you the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, the initiation. And in today's Baba Samadhi Darshan, all of you will also be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seen with the eyes blindfolded, as well as many other extraordinary Shaktis like the power of body scanning, the power of remote vision, levitation, teleportation, materialization, and much more. And for those of you who might be wondering where exactly the third eye is located or how the third eye works, the third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes. So now let us understand more about what exactly are these Shaktis, how they manifest, and what is their source. So in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. And manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. And Shakti is manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest the divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. Now, some of you might be thinking what exactly is the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis, as is a very common term or something that is used for any type of external manifestation. So let us look at the exact difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru and are a source of enlightenment, whereas siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment. And the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation by the avatar and are permanent, whereas siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment. And the source of all these Shaktis is Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, which is sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenation, Trobhava, which is pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. And now the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation and the great cosmic goddess in the nation. So ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatani Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. And it was where the science of enlightenment and powers, the power manifestation, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking pace, which is never accomplished before. And now here you can all see the Guru Parampara, the lineage of Gurus. So It is from the Guru Parampara where all of this knowledge and science of power manifestation is passed down from one generation to the next through the initiation by the enlightened gurus. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, and much more. So now let's see how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. How can you manifest these Shaktis yourself? Every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajna. And now let's see how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramanas. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And then the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, where the Vedic rishis and scientists have time tested and verified these sciences. And the next is the Atma Pramana, which is an account from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This millennium's avatar's personal experience of the power manifestation. And then the Pratyaksha Pramana, evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. And the Vedas and Agamas, let's see what exactly are they. Some of you might be wondering what exactly it is in the Vedas and Agamas are, in which Paramashiva has described all of these sciences. So the Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities of Hindus and are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied sciences are expanded. So the Vedas and Agamas, the Veda Agamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So now, let us all get ready to witness a very unique and very exciting demonstration of the powers of third eye. We'll be first seeing the four pramanas for the power of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And the next is the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye during the revelation of the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita. So Arjuna can behold Bhagavan Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. So Bhagavan Krishna beautifully says to Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashto manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. So in this verse, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So this comes from the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form. And it is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And the next is the Atma Pramana in Swamiji's own words. He beautifully says, the first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So here all of you can see study measures were done on the supreme point of Hinduism himself, and his brain waves was measured using a positron emission tomography, a PET scan. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there's high activity in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active, and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And now let's get into the Sakshi Pramana, where this rare and sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for our ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all the bounds of time, space, and matter. And he is giving this pure and great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences to the world through the initiation. And for every single person who has been initiated into these extraordinary sciences have actually witnessed the profound results and extraordinary manifestation in their day-to-day life. So now let us get to Pramana, the live demonstration of the powers of yes. So now let us get into the live demonstration of this power. So here with me, I have this eye band, and in front it is a thick opaque plastic sheet, and in the back there is thick black sponge which will not allow any type of light to enter around the eyes. And in these two sockets over here, my eyes will be going into, and it will also be covering the bridge of the nose. And this eye band is actually certified by ophthalmologists, and it's usually given for people suffering from insomnia so they can have better sleep. And this will block all the light around my eyes, and it's usually said that without light one cannot see. So this eye band will be put on my eyes by a volunteer. And once that is done, any of you watching us live on YouTube on the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, you can put your comments. Anything that you would like me to read, you can put it in the comment section and I will be reading it. So now a volunteer will be putting on this eye band for me, and all of you can see as the eye band is being put. It's a little tighter and on this side. You can put it a little loose. It's a little too tight. Yes. Yes. So now the eye band has been put. I will be turning to my right, left, up, and down. So all of you can see that the eye band has been put. There's no gaps anywhere. And now the YouTube live comments will be projected in front of me, and we will also be projecting it for all of you. And any of you watching us, you can put your comments in the live YouTube comment section. So we have the first comment from Stephanie Daters, who has put 3 heart emojis. And anyone else also who would like to put in your comments, you can put it. It can be a sequence of emojis, numbers, words, letters, sentences, and anything. Yes, now we have a comment from Aslanji who has put Nithyanandam and a Namaskar emoji, then a single star emoji, and then sorry, it's not a star, it's thunder emoji, a yellow thunder emoji, and then 3 stars emoji, and then a heart with a yellow ribbon. Yes, and anyone else also, you can put your comments. It can be anything that you would like me to read. It can even be a different language or a sentence that does not make sense at all. It can be anything. And for those of you who might be skeptical about this power, even you can put your comments. Yes, now we have a comment from Aslanji who has put a sun with a face. No, that's a moon with a face. And then it's light yellow, has shades of white and yellow, and then a smiley emoji with its eyes closed, and then a smiley emoji with its eyes open. And everyone else also watching us, you can see the comments being projected on the screen, and you can also put in your you can put something that you think I may not be able to read, but Paramashiva will reveal it. Yes, and Mas Stephanie Dieters and Mas Renji, you both can also put anything else that you would like me to read before we move on to the next power of body scanning. And anyone else also, you can put your comments. And after this, we will also be having the power of body scanning, so you can also put a comment if you would like a body scan. Yes, now there's a comment from Sanji who's put bonjour. Comment, uh, it's a C with a dot under and then a A, and then VA and then a question mark, and it is Spanish or French. And Masaranji, you can maybe get back in the comment section on what language it is. Yes, now Ma Stephanie Dietrich has put, I thank Swamiji for his blessings and Namaskar emoji and 3 exclamatory marks. Ma Salanji has put it's French and then upside down smiley emoji. Yes, that's great. Thank you, Ma Salanji, for getting back in the comment section. And anyone else also who would like to put in your comments, you can put in your comments. It can be anything that you would like me to read. Sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, words, a random sentence that does not make sense, or a scientific term. It can be anything. You can even give something maybe which you are in which your specialty is. You can put any scientific term which you think I may not be able to read. If you're a doctor, you can put some scientific or some medicine names or scientific terms or chemical terms or anything. And anyone else also, you can put anything that you would like me to read before we get into the next power of body scanning. Okay, so now with that, we will now be getting into the next power, the power of body scanning. So now the volunteer will be removing the eye band from my eyes. I request the volunteer to now remove the eye band. And all of you can see as the eye band is being removed, there is nothing added or removed from the eye band. It is just as it was before when we had showed it to you. Yes, so you can all can see the eye band. There's nothing added or removed from the eye band. And now we will be moving into the next power, the power of body scanning. So anyone who would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section. We will be doing a body scan for you after we go through the 4 pramanas for the power of body scanning. Yes, so let us now get into this power of body scanning. So for those of you who might be joining us newly, this power of body scanning, it actually awakens the ability to scan and detect illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, or any other problem in the body, whether it's physically, mentally, or emotionally. And the best part is that we can scan the solution for the problems to the third eye, and even you will be able to manifest this power. So let us now go through the pramanas for this power. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam Dhyatvante vyajyate para. And the translation for this verse is, in this verse, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And the next is the Apta Pramana, which comes from the life of a Siddha whose name is Teraya. So Teraya was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. And one day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing, and Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain, and then he immediately instructs his disciple, Teraya, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And once the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, Teraya gains his name. Yes. So now let us see the next Pramana, the Atma Pramana. So the Atma Pramana for this power was revealed by Swamiji himself on the 22nd of December 2019. So the Supreme Point of Hinduism shares of how he revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. So paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And the next is the Sakshi Pramana. So here all of you can see just a few sharings, but around the world, thousands of initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism have successfully manifested this power of body scanning. And even all of you watching us today, you can experience this power of body scanning by manifesting it yourself. And now we will be getting into the live Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of this power of body scanning. So any of you who would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section, and I will be doing a body scan for all of you. Yes, so anyone who would like a body scan, you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section on Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. any of you watching us right now, whether you want a body scan for any physical problem you're going through, any mental problem you're going through, or anything. Yes, so we have a comment from Rosalind Smith who has asked for body scanning. Yes, ma, now I will be doing. And Mas Lanji has also asked. Yes, ma, after Ma Rosalind Smith, I will be doing for you, ma. Now I will be starting the body scan. Yes, so Ma Rosalind Smith, what I was able to see was that there is a lot of dehydration in your body. You are very dehydrated, and that is actually showing up as like some dry. There are few places in your body where your skin is dry and just getting dry, and especially your scalp, it is getting really dry. And also, I was able to see that your blood pressure levels are going up and down, and that was the only thing I was able to see. It is not major problems. This was what I was able to see physically, and the solution that I was able to see for this is to fruit juices. You can make the juice at your house itself, get some fresh fruits and make the juice yourself at home and drink it. And yeah, so drink more fresh fruit juices, and also start taking haritaki powder every day night before you sleep, and you will see that that helps in healing your dehydration, the dry skin, and also the blood pressure gets balanced. And mentally, I was able to see that you are going through some confusion, and um, you feel stuck in your life about what to do next. And it not only right now, but if you see um, many times, if you just look back and see, and even in the next few days, if you haven't noticed yet, you will be getting stuck in many things. Like there'll be many points where you don't know what to do next, or you don't know the next step. So the solution that I was able to see for this is just to watch satsang every day. Watch um, any satsang of Swamiji's. Just every day have darshan and watch a satsang, and you will see that when those teachings, when those spiritual teachings get into your system, you will see that automatically the confusion and whatever you're stuck in life, all of that will just get dissolved. So this is what I was able to see for you. And I think you had posted during the body scan that you're able to feel it. Yes, ma. So it is all the energy of Paramashiva and Swamiji. So that's great. And you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate to what was revealed. And yes, Masilanji, now I will be doing a body scan for you. Yes, Ma. So, Ma Slenji, what I was able to see for you was that for the past 2 days, actually, you've been putting lots of pressure on your right side of the body, like especially the right side of your body, your right leg, your right hand, and basically the entire right side of your body. You are having frequent pain and like slight pain, and overall you are putting a lot of pressure on the right side of your body. Like even if you see when you're standing or even when you're sitting, there's you are actually putting more pressure on your right side that is causing some strain in the body. So I was able to see that consciously you should um, try keeping a balance, like not put more pressure on one side, but try keeping it balanced. It is not easy. It is kind of hard, but consciously just be aware when you start putting more pressure on the right side or all your weight on the right side. Just try to stand in a balanced way or sit in a balanced way. And yeah, so I was able to see that the right side of your body is you're putting a lot of pressure and weight on the right side of your body. And I was actually able to see that due to that, your right leg has gotten sprained a little bit. It will get healed by itself by tomorrow, but this is what I was able to see. And until you get healed, and as slowly you are starting to put awareness and consciously bringing a balance between your body, just apply wherever you feel any pain or you feel any pressure, you can just apply some oil there, let the oil get soaked into your skin, and you will be healed. So, and this is the solution that I was able to see for this month. And one more thing that I was able to see for you is that for the past 1 week, your there's like in your eyes there's a few like small particles. It is inside the eyes. Um, that is it is like not completely inside, just around the eyes. There's like few small particles which can affect in the future and make your vision blurry. But the solution I was able to see for that is for the next at least 1 week. If you can do it every day, then that's continue it after 1 week. It'll be great also. But at least for the next 1 week, without missing, do a really good eye wash with cold water twice a day, and that will help in removing and cleaning those particles from your eyes. So this is what I was able to see for you, Masiranji. And if you're able to relate, you can get back in the comment section if you're able to relate to what was revealed. And yes, Mom Rosalind Smith has gone back saying, yes, I'm starting a juice feast, and you have said that you live in the desert. It has been 120 degrees Fahrenheit for many days. Thank you for your service. Yes, Ma. With the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism, of Swamiji and of Paramashiva, you will be healed. And yes, you will be healed of any problems that you are going through physically and emotionally or mentally. And yes. And Ma Zirenji has also gone back saying, okay, thank you, Ma. Yes, Ma. Thank you for getting back, Ma Rosalind Smith and Ma Zirenji. And with that, I thank all of you who have joined us today for this power manifestation segment. And I thank all of you, Master Facilitators, my Zirenji, Ma Rosalind Smith. I thank all of you for joining us. And with that, we will now be moving to the next segments of this program, where all of us will be learning more about who Devi Parashakti is, how we can receive Devi Parashakti, and much more. So please stay tuned for this next segment, for the upcoming segments, and we will continue to learn about Devi Parashakti. So now in this next segment, let us learn about the divine feminine consciousness, about who is Devi Parashakti. So let's first look at a Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनामाणिक्यमौलिस्फुरत् तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीं मापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. And the translation for this verse is: the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with the triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another Dhyana shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana shloka, says: अरुणां करुणां तरङ्गताक्षीं धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचापाम् अनिमादिभिरावृतामयुकैः विभावये भवानीम्. And the translation for this verse is: I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima Fares, and she is the self within me. And ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmandi Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source energy, the source Shakti, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasaniganam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti beautifully reveals how she is manifesting as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. She says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swami who is in Kailasha, Sri Purachintamani, as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayovana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi Parashakti continues to reveal, raising as Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So you can always receive her in a very traditional way. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And a coin is considered in the Hindu tradition actually as the traditional dakshina. So it's usually given in temples during rituals as an offering to the deities, or when you receive somebody at your house, or when you see someone for the first time, it is usually given as something to receive them. And it can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise. In the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the beef leaf, and the beef, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles temple for the further procedures. Now, some of you might be wondering what exactly does this beef leaf and beef nut do? How will it benefit you, whether it's physically, emotionally, or mentally? So the beef leaf and beef nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take the Devi darshans for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. Now here you can all see how you can set up your tambulam. So you can arrange the 2 beet leaves, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin on a plate as you receive Devi Parashakti. You can also keep a few additional items such as the flowers, some turmeric, kumkum, glass bangles, and a coconut. But the 4 basic items is the beet leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin. So you can arrange all the items in a plate. Keep it in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti and receive her. So the next time when you are setting up or getting ready to receive Devi Parashakti, when you're getting ready for the darshan, you can set up your own set of tambulam and receive Devi Parashakti in a very traditional way. And with that, we now come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti in a very traditional way. And we will now be moving to the next segment of this program where all of us will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings for all of us, for humanity, on the cause and solution for all the problems that humanity is going through today, especially during this pandemic, the pralaya, and how important it is for us to follow. So please stay tuned learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. So now let us understand what Devi Parashakti has revealed about the 8 methods to protect yourself from COVID-19. So let us first understand the compassion of the avatar. In the Guru Padaka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padaka, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And in this verse, Adi Shankaracharya explains the greatness of the Guru's feet. Salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with the sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. And many of us have been feeling stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during this pralaya, the great deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed due to natural disasters, and social institutions are crumbling, and the whole of humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope. And the Cosmic Mother has come to alleviate the suffering of humanity. It's at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of the cosmic superconsciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole of humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the Cosmic Mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through this pralaya, the cosmic deluge. And Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also as a humanity at large. Devi Parashakti has guided the whole of humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and by showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, and natural disasters such as fires, floods, and more, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars which have not surfaced to common knowledge as yet. So in this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation, which is manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, for us to imbibe deeply and to start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until the storm ends and we are safely harbored at the shores of our consciousness. So let us understand these revelations made by Devi Parashakti. Yes, Devi has revealed about the 8 methods to protect ourselves from corona. Especially this is the one thing that is on everybody's mind for the past 1.5 years. And Devi has revealed 8 simple methods for every person to protect themselves from corona. Let us watch that video of Devi Parashakti's revelations.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் இட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாய் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் என்னை வழிபடுவது 3 நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4 நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5 சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6 நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள் 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது ஷோடசி மீனா
So let us now look at the revelations made by Devi Parashakti mapped into English. O humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on me every day, being in the unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss. Doing the Ajaba Ajaba of the cosmic sound, Shiva, 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 with complete minds, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham, Aham, in the Ananda Spurana. Everyone who thinks on me through these 8 ways, they will not have the effects of corona. They don't have fear and delusion of corona. You will live with prosperity, with wisdom and fortune. Me with you, you as me as you. You will live good life, even if you do one of these 8 ways. I will protect you. Corona will not reach you. Don't have fear, O people. Be blissful. So in the above revelations, Devi Parashakti has revealed the 8 methods to protect all of humanity from COVID-19. Let us now look at each method and the science and benefits of each method as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So the first method revealed by Devi Parashakti is praying and meditating on Devi. And science has studied meditation extensively and has found numerous benefits. Helpline has listed 12 of these science-based benefits, which include reducing stress, controlling anxiety, promoting emotional health, enhancing self-awareness, lengthening the attention span. It may reduce age-related memory loss. It can generate kindness. It may help fight addictions. It improves sleep. It helps control pain. It can decrease the blood pressure, and it's easily accessible anywhere. And a study conducted by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services has found that meditation has a direct impact on both our physical as well as our mental health. And another study reiterates the necessity of meditation during times of crisis such as COVID-19. And this is exactly as Devi Parashakti has revealed. It is not just that it will reduce your stress or help you be in the state of mindfulness, but it will actually protect you from COVID-19. And Everyday Help has published research that shows how prayer and spirituality protects emotional health by offering a bigger sense of purpose, by providing social support and lifting the spirit, and by helping you cope with difficulties. And a report published in Health Psychology found that when researchers followed 191 people with congestive heart failure, they found that those who reported feeling spiritual peace and who made some healthy lifestyle changes were significantly more likely to live longer than their peers. And people with major depressive disorder or chronic medical illnesses who report high levels of religiosity, which includes daily religious practices, generally become more optimistic than their peers. And this was found in depression and anxiety. So these are the various research that has been done by modern science that shows that meditation is beneficial for the emotional, mental, and physical health. But Devi Parashakti has revealed that it can directly protect you from COVID-19 when you meditate on Devi herself. Let us now see the revelations made by the Avatar, who directly demonstrated how meditation has an impact on our minds. There were studies done on the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself about how the brain reacts in the state of Samadhi. Let us watch that video now.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President, COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that, because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They're replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle. Probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life. So the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area. And when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. Basically evokes pleasure chemical. If you eat, the same thing is with visual pleasures you have. Beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of those states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
Yes. So now that we've understood how meditation can directly impact our brain and the dopamine levels in our brain, let us now understand the impacts of prayer and how it can literally protect us from stress and any anxiety in our lives. Let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself explaining this.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand, nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, Prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, every day puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do every day puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. Avatar can do to you, and Ara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. It's a piece of God. Literally.
And we are so blessed too, because we don't just have the Archavatara, but we also have the Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti manifested through the Supreme Quantum of Buddhism. And so connecting with Devi is so simple. And Devi has made this very simple as well. And the next method has to protect yourself from COVID-19 is by surrendering to Devi Parashakti through social media. So during the Akashic meetings, Devi Parashakti gives us the opportunity to connect with her through various social media platforms and attends to us individually, to our prayers, and showers us with blessings and boons. Let us now see how we can connect to Devi Parashakti through social media. So the first method to connect with Devi Parashakti is through YouTube. So you can go ahead and become a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And it's a very simple process. You can just go to the YouTube channel, and under the live video, you can click the join button. Once you have joined as a member, you can ask your questions during the live Parashakti Akashic readings directly to Devi herself, and Devi will be seeing and attending to everyone's questions. Whether you get an answer or not, Devi will surely attend to you. Next method to connect to Devi Parashakti is through Facebook. So you can like and follow Kailasa's SPHJGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, and you can ask your questions in the live, under the live video, in the comment section. So again, this will also be viewed directly by Devi herself. You can also connect with Devi on Twitter. So you can follow at Sri Nithyananda on Twitter and ask your questions in the reply to the tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. And you can also connect with Devi on Instagram. So again, you can follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram, and you can ask your questions in the comment section of the photo. And lastly, the last way you can connect with Devi is through WhatsApp. So you can search kailasa.org and you will see the WhatsApp chat box that pops up, like shown in the photo. And you can ask your questions here in the chat box itself. So let us now listen to Devi Parashakti blessing people.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி, ஓம் சக்தி.
Yes. And you too can experience such blessings like this. Watch the live Devi Parashakti Akashic readings and ask your questions directly to Devi. Next method is by worshiping Devi by doing the fire walking wherever she resides. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an alchemy process, and in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, our rishis and munis have been adepts and masters in every field by their help or keeping the society safe in every field. So all the vratams, the pujas, the spiritual techniques, the religious rituals, anything they designed is highly scientific and directly useful to life. Coronavirus will not affect you at all, because that fire walking time, that small blisters you get, just shoots up your whole immune power to protect yourself from any virus or any problem. It's actually a powerful technique. It's a very powerful in those days, especially during this season. And it's very traditionally, systematically. If you had even small blisters, even if you did not have any blisters, you are protected already from corona problem. You will not be affected at all. Corona will not work on you. It will not affect you. And don't worry, it is a traditional immune. Actually, it's a traditional vaccination process. It's an 11 feet length the burning live charcoal on which you are supposed to walk, with the traditional powerful music which activates your lymph system. That mukulam, we call it, in the back of the neck. This music will feel like it is hitting the back of your neck, and your whole detox system will be awakened. In that peak altered state of consciousness, you should walk on fire. Not just like that, you will first awaken, trigger the detox system, and then walk on fire in the 11 feet fire pits. And if you do for one fire walking, you are absolutely protected from corona. Pray to Mahamariam and do the fire walking. That is it. It's like a traditional, powerful vaccination. Pray to Parashakti Mahamari and do the Bache Patni Ratham. Do this traditional fire walking and you are absolutely protected from coronavirus. No need to panic. Traditional vaccination, traditional, natural, organic, no bad side effect vaccination is the Hindu fire walking. So let us understand the science behind fire walking as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
All these transmutation processes means balancing the system and awakening the whole consciousness to your whole body is what I call transmutation processes. Some parts of your body becomes insensitive to the existence because of the job it is doing, like a feet, because of the continuous walking, it becomes insensitive. Your cheeks, how they are sensitive, they don't become, they lose sensitivity to the reality. But for the complete Kundalini awakening, your whole body needs to be alive and experiencing the reality and ability to experience the higher consciousness. That is the reason we have the process of firewalking.
Yes. And now let us watch the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself doing the fire walking ritual in Tiruvannamalai, the very birthplace of the Avatar.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
And now let us understand what science has understood about fire walking, what a study has a study conducted by the U.S. National Study of Medicine, National Institutes of Health, regarding the various effects and benefits of firewalking found that firewalking increases the levels of happiness and lowers the fatigue levels in those who participated in firewalking compared to those who did not. And next method revealed by Devi Parashakti to protect yourself from COVID-19 is applying turmeric on the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. So let us now understand the benefits of neem juice as revealed by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism.
Bididi. It is, I'm not talking from air, I'm talking from ground. In Bididi, before we came to that land, 30 borewells were dug, no water. Now, from the day we came till now, we have water for 10,000 people to live comfortably in that very land. It's only pouring, pouring Karumari's grace wherever we started ashram. Nature completely cooperates because we know biology, whole biology thinks. If you are having bitter relationships in your life, just start drinking bitter neem juice every morning. The problem will be solved. Understand, if you are irritated, even if you don't react, even if you don't talk to people, you release that kind of vibes. Take Haritaki. You will see you release sweet kind of vibes. Take neem juice. You release healing, compassionate vibes. A woman who applies neem powder and takes bath, who applies turmeric powder and takes bath, is equivalent to Karumari Mahamayi. That neem paste and turmeric powder. If a woman takes bath with that, she is equivalent to Mahamayi. She is embodiment of Karumari because she will be manifesting that same vibes of Karumari. I sincerely recommend people start doing all these activities like applying neem paste and taking bath, applying haritaki powder and taking bath, applying turmeric powder and taking bath, applying basma and taking bath, especially for men, basma, for women, neem paste and turmeric paste. All four can be used by both all genders. That is different. If you want specific, I'll recommend the neem and turmeric for female body, haritaki and basma for male body. Understand, your whole biology things. Working on whole biology changes the whole life. So, now with this understanding the whole biology things, Think Mahavagya. This is Ajapa Japa. Think Mahavagya. With the understanding your whole biology thinks. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sings to all of you. Now,
So now that we've understood the benefits of neem as revealed by the Supreme Consciousness of Hinduism, let us look at the benefits of turmeric. And science has studied turmeric, and it's of course very traditionally known in Ayurveda and Hindu medicinal systems for its anti-inflammatory effects. But research done by modern science has also shown that curcumin or turmeric has been shown to be a potent immunomodulator agent that can modulate the activation of T cells, B cells, macrophages, neutrophils, natural killer cells, and dendritic cells, which are all various immune cells, and also downregulate the expression of various pro-inflammatory cytokines, including TNF, IL-1, IL-2, IL-6, IL-8, IL-12, and chemokines as well. And this research essentially shows that turmeric can modulate the activation of various B cells as well as enhance the body's antibody response. And with a strengthened immune system, you will be much more likely to stay healthy and be able to maintain an active lifestyle. And neem can also help in fighting against coronavirus, according to India.com. And this is a very important component of Ayurveda, as many of us know. And it has also been reported that turmeric and neem are effective against coronavirus, according to a KGMU study. And let us now look at the fifth method to protect ourselves from COVID-19. Devi revealed with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion. And this, you can go ahead and put onion and banana peel on the heel before you go to sleep and put over it so you can keep it in place, and you can go to sleep, and this will completely detoxify your whole body. And of course, protect you from COVID-19 as revealed by Devi Parashakti. Let us now look at some of the benefits of onion. According to Medical Daily, onion contains a high amount of sulfur compounds, which not only give onion their recognizable smell, but are also powerful detoxifying agents. And with more than 100 sulfur-containing compounds, which are what cause the eyes to tear, onion can help prevent and treat ailments from diabetes to heart disease. And this is why it's also very well known in Ayurveda for its medicinal uses, and it is a primary use in Hinduism for its medicinal purposes. And a review done in the Journal of Phytotherapy on the detoxifying effects of onion shows that compounds from onion have been reported to have a range of health benefits, which include anti-carcinogenic properties, anti-platelet activity, anti-thrombotic activity, anti-asthmatic, and antibiotic effects. And let us now look at the next method revealed by Devi Parashakti, which is being in the unclutched state and filling with eternal bliss. So let us look at the science of unclutching and how it can benefit you, especially during this time of COVID-19, and how you can use it to protect yourself from COVID-19. Let us look at the science of unclutching as revealed by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism.
The brain is the organ which controls our whole physical being. Once our brain has been imbalanced, it will then transmit that imbalance throughout the whole body. Thought forms are pure energy that have the ability to influence people and everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured by such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think, and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Intricate energy patterns which can be detected by sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyants. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Are shaped by the thought cells. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms every hour and release them into the environment. Although we cannot see them, the thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibe. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is a state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. In the forest of northern India, the hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, I will fall and die. Is similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent and illogical thoughts, we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance, ultimately comes to remove the stick that is our identity. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa. That very moment we can be liberated. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains there is a huge tall tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here and there to various branches eating fruits. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, she sees the bird which is looking above silently like Dakshinamurti and feels why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again. One day, as a small bird flies up higher, and it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes that she also can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions you can't be transformed is unclutching.
Now that we've understood the science of unclutching, you can take a few minutes whenever you find time in your day to actually experience this science. You can sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, have your eyes closed, and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Do not engage with any thoughts or emotions. Purely let the space of unclutching manifest in you and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And you can also play the Mahavakya directly on YouTube and just experience this state of unclutching. You will see the benefits in your own life. And when you do this, you can also take a few minutes for peace at kailasa.tv/minutes, the number 4 peace, which we will be projecting shortly. And you can ensure that you are logging every minute that you are experiencing this state, because it will not just benefit you, it will benefit the whole of humanity. And now we can look at the 7th step, doing the Ajiba Ajiba of the cosmic sound Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. So a study conducted by the U.S. National Library of Medicine on the benefits of chanting clearly establishes how doing the Ajiba Ajiba, the chanting, has a direct and positive benefit for the physical health and mental well-being. And the study correlates the chanting of the Ajiba Ajiba to the vagus nerve stimulation used as a treatment for depression and epilepsy. So this has already been used in modern medicine for chanting has already been used in modern medicine for mental health, to treat mental health illnesses like depression, and even to treat problems like epilepsy. But Devi Parashakti has revealed that it can directly protect you from COVID-19 itself. And a study conducted by Dr. Masaru Emoto establishes human intentions, words, or thoughts can actually change the very molecular structural formation in water. This interesting research clearly depicts that when the water is exposed to positive sound vibrations, the molecular formation in the water changes to a very pleasant formation, whereas negative sound vibrations or words can disfigure or distort the water molecular formation. So in the following photo, we will see some of how water actually reacts to certain vibrations and words. So words like compassion, thank you, wisdom, when exposed to water, create these beautiful snowflake-like structures in the molecular formation. However, when exposed to heavy metal music or words like I will kill you, you fool, you can see how the water becomes disintegrated, distorted, and disfigured, the molecular structure of water. So you can imagine what happens inside your body, which is composed of up to 60% water. When you chant the sacred mantras, the Ajaba Ajaba, the chanting of the powerful sacred mantra of Shiva, 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 you can understand clearly how it will literally change your very biology, how it can literally change your physical body itself. And so whenever you are experiencing the state of unclutching, or whenever you are doing the Ajaba Ajaba of Shiva, 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 you can go ahead and log your minutes for peace at kailasa.tv/minutes, the number 4 and peace. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed that if 10,000 people can do just for 3 months, we can give such a powerful superconscious breakthrough to the whole of humanity, because all of us are interconnected. We are not all islands. These are fundamental truths. When you start unclutching, Kailasa starts experiencing the joy, the bliss of you unclutching, and nothing goes to waste in this cosmos. So not only will you experience this bliss, not only will you experience Kailasa itself, you will also be protected from the ongoing pandemic, from completely maintaining your health and safety during this time. The last method to protect yourself from COVID-19 revealed by Devi Parashakti is being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Purana that blossoms as Aham, Aham in the Ananda Purana. So this is when you remember the divine, when you are continuously in this state of remembrance of the divine, you will be completely protected from COVID-19. And so each of these 8 methods that we have just seen are completely independent unto themselves and have the ability to fully protect you from COVID-19 as revealed by Devi Parashakti. And many of these methods have to do with meditating on Devi, praying to Devi, and surrendering to Devi, connecting with Devi through oneness. And the most simple way to do that, the easiest way to do that, is through the various offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. So in this next segment, we will be going through some of the various offerings that you can make to Devi, and you can go ahead and stay tuned for this next segment. We will be right back after a very short break, and we will be entering into the offering segment.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithya Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithya.
Nithyananda, welcome back, and we apologize for the technical glitch. So welcome back to this program where we're getting ready to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Akashic readings of Devi Parashakti. And let us now look at the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti as we get ready to receive her darshan today. The offering, the tradition of offering to the divine or Guru in the Hindu tradition is a pure gift of love and devotion, gratitude and oneness for the divine. It is the expression of our sacred sentiments. It is not offered out of fear or greed, just as the pure expression of the sacred sentiments of the devotee. And when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out only for the purpose of enlightenment. And let us now look at the Dhyana Shloka as we remember the beautiful form, the grace and splendor of Devi Parashakti, and in her sweet remembrance, cherish and get ready to receive her darshan. So this Dhyana Shloka from the Mula Agama Manonmani Dhyana, this verse says, Induni bhaveda karavahni nayanam syat pankaja varabhaya japakshara sarayuktam angahima bhushana vichitra vasanam syat tungamakutojvala manonmani swarupam. And the meaning for this verse says, moon-like face holding the Veda books on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing in blessing hands, and one hand with chapamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another verse from another Dhyana Shloka on Devi Parashakti. This describes Dhyayet Devim Trinetram Shashinibhavadanam Vedahastam Dadhanam Savye Padmam Vardamapare Chabhayam Chakshamalam Divyair Avaranair Vibhushitatanum Brahmadhivit Pujitam Devi Meva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamartha Dhatrim Shubham. And the meaning of this verse, it says, I meditate on Devi with three eyes, glowing like a moon, and holding the Veda, the lotus, and gracing with blessing in gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And in the Hindu tradition, the divine element of gold is used in abundance in all the rituals and offerings to the divine. So let us see the significance of this divine element as described in the scriptures. This verse from Atharva Veda describes Redajutam janmanedam hiranyam agnirekam priyatamam babhuva somasyaikyam insitasya parapatata apamekam veda samreta ahutatte hiranyam trividastvavai vishe. And the translation for this verse, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. And gold is a divine element in the Hindu tradition. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears it and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So let us look at the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti today. The first is the e-hundi offering, as just as how we have the hundi in every temple in the Hindu tradition, where one can offer any kanika, any dakshina that they wish to offer to the divine as they prepare to receive the darshan of the divine. Similarly, we have the e-hundi being made available for you to offer your token of gratitude, your express your sacred sentiments to Devi Parashakti today. Devi is known as the one who is fond of true devotion. So let us see this verse on Devi Parashakti. It describes Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Kamya, Bhakti Shambhavi Sharadharadya Sharvani Sharmadayini. It says Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear. If there's any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives, when our thoughts turn more and more inwards and the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship then becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, of Lord Shiva. Sharadharadya is the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada, Devi Saraswati herself. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. In the Linga Purana, it says Lord Shiva is called Lord Shiva in his earth form. Sharmadayini is Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. And today, you can offer your gratitude and devotion by offering your kanika, your token of gratitude and love to Devi Parashakti through the e-hundi offerings. And the next offering is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution. And it is said that when one makes a conscious resolution, the divine answers the prayers that are asked and unasked. A verse from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, it describes that the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge and that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. And we can offer the conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti and be blessed with the fruition of the desires and wishes of all that you're yearning for. And the next offering that you can make to Devi Parashakti today is the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu. This is the offering of the pure gold coin that is inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. In the Lalita Sahasranama, Devi Parashakti is described as Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. And through this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the sacred names, one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, this offering is a very unique and special archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And one can imbibe the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti herself. So you can make this offering and be blessed to imbibe the very divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. You can make this offering in 3 different denominations. and you can offer any number of points. The website to make all of these offerings is www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. You can go ahead and make your offerings, your expression of your sacred sentiments, your gift to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And another offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring with a pearl. Devi is described as one who's adorned with strings of pearl. So let's look at this verse that describes the beauty of Devi Parashakti. It says, Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu prabham Shinjanno purakinkini manidharam padma prabhabhasuram Sarvabhita palapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim. It says, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can offer the pearl finger ring, the gold ring embedded with pearl, and receive the blessings to be showered by the pure love and compassion of Devi Parashakti in all your business endeavors. So you can make this offering in 3 different sizes on the website. You can make the offering for $251, $501, or $750 on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And next, you can make the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower. And the Kamika Agama describes the significance of the gold lotus. This verse describes the significance as follows. It says, Ashtavidya Kumbha Varana Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankajabhushitaha Sapidhanas Satcha Kuraschascha Pakva Bilva Palaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita. And the meaning of this verse, it says, all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. The lotus flower finds hundreds of scriptural references in the Hindu scriptures in the worship of Paramashiva, in the worship of the divine. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of the deities of worship, or meditating on the mudras or asanas during worship, and involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva linga is called a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, the one who is about to bloom. And you can offer the gold lotus in any size you wish and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in life. And the next offering to Devi Swarnametti, the gold touring, beauty of Devi Parashakti's feet, sacred in this verse, which says, you from the toenails destroy your darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. You can offer the Swarnametti, the gold touring to Devi Parashakti. to adorn her sacred lotus feet, and be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult aspects of your life. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarnamang Tika, the gold hairline jewelry, which represents the overflowing nectar from the Sahasrara, which is fully opened with a sacred sentiment of gratitude. And Devi Parashakti is described as Sudasharabi Vashini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. You can offer the Swarnamang Tika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, one of the most sacred offerings of disciple to Guru, the offering of gratitude of the disciple. And in the Saundarya Lahari, Shloka 83, it states that the nails of Devi have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who prostrate before Devi. And she is the one who removes the ignorance, the tamas, the tamoguna of in the minds of the devotees who prostrate at her feet, and they attain the ultimate knowledge. You can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Devi Parashakti and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And the next offering is the offering of the Vastra Seva, the sacred cloth offering to Devi Parashakti. And you can offer this sacred cloth to Devi Parashakti and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings in your life. So you can make all of these offerings to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So again, here is a list of the various offerings being made available on the website. You can make the e-hundi offerings in any amount and in multiple currencies. The Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution, which is the conscious declaration of your prayers to Devi Parashakti. The Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. The Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower. The Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring for the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva. All of these offerings can be made on the website www.com/sevas. You can see the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And you can click here on step 2 to make your offerings for the e-hundi or the offerings of jewelry and sevas to Devi Parashakti. The e-hundi offerings can be made in multiple currencies of US dollars, Australian dollars, New Zealand dollars, Canadian dollars, Singaporean dollars, Malaysian ringgits, Great Britain pounds, and the Chinese yen. And you can make these offerings in any amount of your choice. It is your personal gift to Devi Parashakti as you get ready to receive her darshan today. And you can also make the offerings jewelry, or any sevas that you would wish to offer on this website. So the conscious resolution, the Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Miti, Swarna Mangrika, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, Vastra Seva, and many more. All of these offerings can be made to Devi Parashakti on the website as your expression of your personal love, devotion, and gratitude, your sacred sentiments to Devi Parashakti. So you can make all of these offerings on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas. And with that, now we will be concluding this segment and getting ready to learn more about the various facilities being made available for the well-being of humanity, for the protection of humanity during these times of pandemic in the various spiritual embassies of Kailasa. So let us get ready for the further segments of this program as we prepare to receive Devi Parashakti. Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome back to this segment. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So, what we learn from this segment today concerning statistics on mental health and global peace across world due to COVID-19 pandemic. What are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's contributions for global peace? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contributions, spiritual solutions, Kailasa's COVID care production centers, glimpses, and we'll also learn about why temple-based ecosystems. UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions and join the Kailasa's COVID care production centers. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economics of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. Now, let us see some of the statistics, current news across the world due to the COVID-19. The World Health Organization makes a big statement about Delta virus. The World Health Organization on Tuesday said that the Delta variant of coronavirus has elbowed out all the three other COVID-19 variants of concern that now represent a tiny fraction of the samples which are being sequenced. Less than 1% of each of alpha, beta, and gamma are currently circulating. It's really predominantly Delta around the world, said the World Health Organization's technical lead on COVID-19, Maria Vanker-Kove. The Delta variant, which was first detected in India last year, has become more fit. It is more transmittable and is out competing. It is replacing all other viruses. She said and added that the variant has been detected in more than 185 nations till date. COVID-19 now has killed more Americans than the influenza pandemic did. The coronavirus pandemic has now killed more Americans than the 1918 to 1919 influenza pandemic did. In the 1918 flu infected about 25% of Americans, killed an estimated of 0.65% with 675,000 deaths. COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 0.2% with 676,000 deaths. Now that the US death toll from COVID-19 has surpassed 676,000, coronavirus pandemic has killed more Americans than the 1918 to 19 influenza pandemic did. Axios and the Associated Press both reported grim milestones on Monday. So now officially US deadliest pandemic death toll crosses that of 1918-1919 flu. So it's declared COVID-19 is now officially US deadliest pandemic. People infected with alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus into the air than original COVID strain. 6 feet distance may not be enough to prevent viral transmission indoors. Washington, D.C., physical distancing of 2 meters, about 6.5 feet, may not be enough to sufficiently prevent transmission of virus carrying airborne aerosols indoor. According to a study, the results published in the journal Sustainable Cities and Society suggest that the physical distance alone is not enough to prevent human exposure to exhaled aerosols and should be implemented with other control strategies such as masking and adequate ventilation. The researchers examined 3 factors: the amount and rate of air ventilated through a space, the indoor airflow pattern associated with the different ventilation strategies, and aerosols emission mode of breathing versus talking. Even with the emergence of more COVID-19, the Delta variant is still more concerning, says the World Health Organization experts. In US, COVID-19 pandemic is now nowhere under control in the United States, says the Chief Medical Advisor, Mr. Anthony Fauci. He said, right now we are still in pandemic mode because we have 160,000 new infections a day. That is not even modestly in good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. The increase in COVID cases comes as the US administration earlier this month announced that it is planning to provide booster shots of the vaccine as the Delta variant has become dominant in the nation and is wreaking havoc. This surge in the Delta variant is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across US, according to the US Center for Disease Control and Prevention. In country of our size, you cannot be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You have got to get well before 10,000, before you start feeling comfortable, Mr. Fauci said. COVID-19 is made the world less peaceful. COVID-19 violent incidences and fatalities, January 2020 to April 2021. Violent incidents related to the pandemic peaked in the younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and a depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic, especially the young adult group between 18 to 24 reported high percentage of anxiety and a depressive disorder of 56.2. As the age, the percentage is decreasing. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and a depressive disorder, the January to June, which was 6 months period, which was 11%, now it rose up to, in just 1 month, It rose up to 41.1%. Some more statistics reporting the same, that younger adults are more likely to report the symptoms of anxiety and a depressive disorder than the older adults. The stress in America in 2020 is a national mental health crisis. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, that is 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, that is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. COVID-19 could exacerbate the doctor's existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers contracted COVID-19, 300 have died. Of the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression, 45% showed signs of anxiety. Before the COVID-19 pandemic, the self-reported mental health among pregnant women, new mothers, what it was, depression 15%. Now, after the pandemic, it rose up to 40.7%. And the anxiety before the pandemic was 29%. Now, it rose up to 72%. Stay-at-home orders. 8 in 10 struggles. 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on schools or work and avoiding distractions. 55% of all students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. Understanding the pandemic's impact on working women. Nearly 82% of women surveyed said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. Nearly 70% of women who have experienced their career growth may be limited as a result. The global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting the largest fraction of the countries globally since 1870. The COVID-19 recession has seen the fastest, steepest downgrades in consensus growth projections among all global recession since 1990. Most countries are expected to face recession in 2020. International Labour Organization. COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-affected nations. The COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The ILO, the International Labour Organization, is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience at the time of this global pandemic. In India, Mumbai mayor said that the pandemic is not coming, it's already here. The third wave of COVID-19 is not coming, it's here already, said Kishori Pednekar, adding that an announcement regarding the matter has already been made in Nagpur. Speaking of the coming festive season in Maharashtra, the mayor urged people to remain in their homes, and the mandals have been asked to allow only 10 people and have them work in shifts. Breakthrough infections found in 25% of health staff. A study, a little over 25% of healthcare workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. A recent study has revealed, giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant, as the study, jointly conducted by the Institute of Genomics and the Integrative Biology, maximum hospitals in Delhi NCR found that the vaccination breakthroughs were far more common during the Delta outbreak in Delhi than previously reported. The new COVID-19 variant Mu shows signs of vaccine resistance. All you need to know is, after being detected in Colombia, Mu, known scientifically as B.1.621, has since been reported in other South American countries and in Europe. It is important to address the COVID pandemic, which is seeing another wave, destroying many more lives. the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, says the pandemic fatigue is setting in as a result of continuous lockdown is resulting in delusional ignorance. Holding on to the delusion and supporting this space of delusional decisions leads to delusional arrogance. Prabhava Sankalpa. The continuous lockdown leads to delusional thoughts like, so what if I die? It's okay. I can't live forever in this lockdown. Going out then, exposing oneself and putting the risk of yourself and others with irresponsibility and insensitivity is the delusional arrogance. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic changes is the order of the way, with people having to redefine their world with the new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives and to carry them through this crisis. Join the Kailasa's COVID Care Production Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Making now sustainable developmental goals. Making peace with nature is possible if we start now. Making peace with nature is possible if we start now. Even amid pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, and economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve the sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and the ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economies and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Now let's watch a small video clip. United States Institute of Peace. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states require concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world while streaming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. The stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. Remarks to the General Assembly special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth,
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Apologize for the technical glitch. Yes. So, the message of yoga in promoting both physical and mental well-being of humanity has never been more relevant. A growing trend of people around the world embracing yoga to stay healthy and rejuvenated and to fight social isolation and depression has been witnessed during the pandemic. Yoga is also playing a significant role in the psychosocial care and rehabilitation of COVID-19 patients in quarantine and isolation. It is particularly helpful in allaying the fears and anxiety. The Sustainable Developmental Goals, UN spotlights the health benefits of yoga, the ancient practice that can ease stress of our modern laptop lives. Yoga is a practice that can be relevant to all cultures, irrespective of what our socio-economic status people represent. It can be used to unite our complex and difficult world to promote not only healthy lifestyles, but to promote peace and security in the world, said Dr. Nata Manabde, Executive Director of the New York Office of the World Health Organization, at an event entitled Conversation Yoga for Health. International peace and security. Our contemporary world is showing no signs of decline in the intensity of violent conflicts, crime, displacement, and the prevalence of a continued state of tension in many regions of the world. According to a UN report, in the year 2019 alone, about 55% of 358 political conflicts worldwide involve the use of violence. Geopolitical tensions, which have been on the rise even before the COVID-19 pandemic, have only prolonged violent conflict, making it difficult for policymakers to come together and resolve their differences peacefully and amicably. The last decade witnessed the highest number of people internally displaced by conflict and violence. What are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contributions to the global peace? Now let's understand, and much more than that, what are the various contributions to combat the COVID-19 pandemic. Vedic civilization beautifully says, it describes, Yastu sarvani bhutani atmani ivana pushyati, sarva bhuteshu chatmanam tadona vigagupshate. Isha Upanishad, verse 6. Global peace is a byproduct of individual bliss. Whenever an individual goes through a spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful, he moves the whole village, the whole country. If he is powerful enough, like incarnation, he moves the whole world and manifests peace for them. Understand, the individual bliss is the source of the global peace in the level of microscopic and macroscopic level, the universe. Whatever level it may be, global peace is the byproduct of the individual bliss. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives the technique to attain the individual peace, which leads to the global peace.
Nirvana. Whatever word you may use, Atman, Brahman, Nirvana, unified field of consciousness, whatever. But one thing I want to tell you, the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more superficial you are, the more incompletions you carry with others, even with yourself. The more superficial you become, even your own right hand and left hand fights with each other. Different parts of you fights with you. Different thoughts of you fights with you. Even you fight with you, the more superficial you go, the more deeper you start traveling. First, you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. Then, the people around you get integrated. They fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, then comes completion with other things, not just living beings, even with inanimate beings. The completion starts happening. Even with a nature, completion starts happening. Please understand, the more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more deeper you settle down, the more deeper you start living. Your cognition expands. Your cognition includes. your cognition becomes more and more inclusive, more joy, more bliss, more knowledge, more enlightenment. Please understand. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. I tell you, even if death comes at this moment, I can tell you very clearly, I can face the death directly and tell the death, I have enriched every human being more than what I received from anybody. I have given to every human being whom I met in my life more than what I received from them. My accounts is clear. I am ready. Come on, let's go. My accounts is clear. I don't have debt. No credit card money to be paid, loans to be paid, no debit card, no credit card. My accounts is clear. Understand, when you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Powerful way. Even in that, you will become powerful. So any lifestyle you choose, you will get power in that field. Whether it is exploiting or enriching, murdering or raping or go on serving. Whatever lifestyle you choose, living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone. The best power you can have through living is power of enriching. Whatever you do, as I said, whether you live the life of enriching or exploiting, you will become powerful. I tell you, the power of exploiting brings more and more conflict within and without, and those conflicts naturally bring suffering. And the power of enriching brings more and more completion in you and in others. This full month, Nithyananda Sangha all over the world. The other day I was seeing, we have officially presence in more than 50 countries. As devotees, group of devotees, we have presence in 100 countries. All over the world, we are going to celebrate this whole month for Global Peace Month, impacting global peace. All of us this whole month will live completion and do samskara dahana kriya, means burning the patterns which separates us from others, burning the patterns which are constantly keeping us in a superficial level. All over the world, we will be doing samskara dahana kriya, burning our patterns and leading us to more and more completion. And we also have special 3 Nitya Dhyana Yoga program teaching people science of completion and facilitate. This month, 20th, 21st and 22nd, this whole month all over the world, all our temples, ashrams, centers, yoga centers, schools, colleges, universities should do samskara dahana kriya, should do the practice of burning all the incompletions and patterns which leads to conflicts, bringing more and more peace inside us and outside us, spreading peace. This whole month, let's impact global peace. Let us really contribute to the global peace, not just talking about it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now,
Now let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the self-transformation is the secret to achieve global peace.
social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear, let us be honest. We are not able to do socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. If you read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means, I'll tell, social answer. Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for us. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life, or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace. alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Is the space of Sri Kailasa. Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure. You yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the supreme point of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this international day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Every
Now, let us see the Kailasa mission of global peace and superconsciousness breakthrough. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconscious to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at the climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the ways the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues. Since the beginning of the global lockdown, and the amount of contribution and activism of Kailasa has increased multifold. Through the Paramashivoham program, bringing superconsciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity, by starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost 3 million minutes now. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, the sacred chanting, Sanskrit chanting to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions. Spiritual healing to one and all 24/7, helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation. Initiating thousands every day into manifesting innate superhuman capabilities in Kailas courtyard sessions, providing healthier solutions like a technique to clear the stomach from the Ayurveda solutions, which ultimately brings clarity out to the spiritual truths and give a conscious breakthrough. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities. Continuing and intensifying the service of Annadan free food in Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tiruvannamalai and Los Angeles, paving way to the new world order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailasa offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamities hit victims, Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual consciousness breakthrough, Devi Parashakti Akashik reading, the cosmic revelations. Now, the society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and the decisions made from these blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country or nation has blind spots, when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it's time that nature, Prakriti, resets itself. Many of the blind spots based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya which is happening is melting down everything which is delusion based. The world as we know is gone. Let us celebrate God. This isolation, which is seemingly endless with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change, is something to be dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with a sudden and powerful cognitions. To stop people from having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them super consciousness breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. The spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions are unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa, and Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, continuously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nirahara samyama, and much more. It's a time we all take responsibility to save humanity and to protect people. From the pandemic fatigue and destruction, let's try to enrich people for every one of these great spiritual solutions. Open this link. Link is tinyurl.com, tinyurl.com/unclutching-info. It is free and open for all. Let us take a few minutes now, share with as many people as possible. Let us save the world. Let us give them the experience of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi initiation, and save the people from pandemic fatigue, epidemic fatigue, destruction, and delusion. Maya Matrix help people to have super consciousness breakthrough and sail through this pralaya. People from over 50 countries continuously radiate the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24/7 a day, 7 days a week, starting from 13th May. It started from 13th May till date. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation yoga techniques from the scriptures and cognitions rooted in the highest truths, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life, and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aims to reduce crime globally, conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. The scientific studies have shown a recorded crime rate after the participation in the meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of community practiced meditation, the crime rate was reduced by 16% on an average. The current tally on the Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation logged, including all the events, programs, festivals, where people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals. The total count comes out to be a staggering 409 billion minutes for peace so far. About 5,000 devotees gathered and participated in 48-day meditation program called Shuddhatvaitam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted Kumbh Mela in United States and Los Angeles and since 2007. Nithyananda Sangha is entrusted as the only organization to host Kumbh Mela outside India by the Akhila Bharatiya Akada Parishad. In September 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized the first confluence for the world peace to honor the memory of those who lost their lives, saving others on September 11, 2001 at Irvine, California, United States. The second conference of peace was held in Los Angeles in 2007 in collaboration with Vedanta Society, BAPS, ISKCON, Siddha Yoga and other organizations. The Kumbh Mela festival spread fast to other countries including Australia, Canada, etc. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life, to promote feeling connection and oneness among people. During the walk, health camps were conducted in villages along its path. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted a large-scale collective meditations on September 21st, International Peace Day, to raise the collective consciousness. One of the great contribution that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing is the initiating thousands into the sannyas. Sannyas is our social responsibility. Let us save Hinduism and humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages, spiritual journeys, taking spiritual aspirants to high-energy spiritual spots such as the Himalayas, Kumbh Mela, Kailas, Varanasi, Angkor and various powerful temples of India. Even though prevalent in India, this practice is rapidly losing its original context, turning into a recreational family vacation. Reviving the original spiritual context, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made it possible for modern-day human beings to benefit from the spiritual energy present at these centers and accelerate the journey of spiritual evolution, hence ensuring individuals and collective peace as a natural consequence. Food system, whole key to ending the world hunger. Effects of the COVID-19 pandemic, the UN has noted a dramatic increase in world hunger. According to the state of food security and nutrition in the world, 1/10 of global population, as many as 811 million people, were undernourished in 2020, an increase of 118 million from 2019. According to the Eat, Lancet Commission, moving toward the diets with a diversity of plant-based food, low amounts of animal source foods, unsaturated rather than saturated fats, and limited amounts of refined grains, highly processed food and sugars could prevent between 19 and 24% of all adult deaths each year. The No Hunger projects under the Red Om, launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the Annalayas, the food donation centers, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa worldwide under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has served over 2 million organic sattvic vegetarian meals so far. The giving free food to all the citizens is the economic policy of Kailasa, deriving the reference from the Vedas and Agamas. Recently, the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the opening of Kailasa COVID care centers in India, where the monastery campuses have been turned into a multi-layer quarantine facility to safeguard the inmates against any possible point of contact with the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service free to all people, regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, and socio-economic status, food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical, these COVID care centers, free of cost and for an indefinite time. The outcome has been a splendid zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with the guidelines and recommendations for governments, has been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. The participants of the COVID Cares program offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are enjoying a healthy, blissful, spiritual lifestyle in multi-layered protection. They enjoy a stress-free time following a spiritual morning routine, doing yoga, daily puja, temple seva, kara seva, and participating, celebrating the festivals. Join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below and save life and enjoy a conscious breakthrough. Register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Devi Parashakti in her Akashic readings revealed that on 13th May 2021, Devi revealed that, listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam invite the Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nija Avatara without confusion and without talking just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. The various centers opened across India, Adi Kailas in Bangalore, Salem, Tiruvannamalai, Rajapalam, Pattanam, Srirangapadi, Madurai, Avattipalam, Hosur, all in Tamil Nadu, and Puduvai Adinam in Pondicherry, Sripuram Adinam from Hyderabad, Baroda Adinam from Gujarat. Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. Multiple free COVID care centers opened across India. Various social services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India, and the cosmic revelations on global pandemic. The free social services offered during the pandemic in de facto spiritual embassies across India are medical care, allopathy, Ayurvedic and Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances, ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks and organic farming. So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Center. Register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Kailasa's COVID response. The sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives. A one-of-a-kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and preventive COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Through this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks, Annadan, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of mental disorders and lack of spiritual strength during a humanitarian crisis are often difficult and inflict lasting damage. To assist this, Kailasa is offering spiritual programs, temple events, and spiritual healings online. Kailasa's recommendation on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented at the United Nations General Assembly and Human Rights Council. Kailasa's report and recommendations on an international treaty on COVID got accepted and published by the United Nations. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires true multilateralism, governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. Kailasa has been successfully providing grassroots solid solutions in multifarious ways, including providing sustainable community living with multi-layer quarantine, educating citizens on individual pandemic management, leveraging best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money, providing food security and traditional Hindu medicine. These required contributions have been recognized by these unique contributions have been recognized by the United Nations and got published their website www.ohchr.org. You can also find this article of Kailasa's recommendation to the nation in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook profile page and read the full article. Join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Center. Register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. With this, we're going to move on to the next part of our segment after a very short break. Thank you so much, Nithyanandam.
most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life, the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmic Mother, celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி
Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated, it really, it's phenomenal.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He is the 9 unknown god. There is a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth. காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து ஒரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாருமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம்